everyone, welcome along to the Pro Tour live here at Online Darts Players Championship 12 gets underway in Hildesheim. Good morning, chat room. Just let me know that you can hear me loud and clear. Just going to share a couple of links on social media to let everyone know that we are live. How is everyone this morning? Morning, KJ. Morning, DJ. Dave. Juanita is in. Good evening to you. How are we doing? Matthew, hope you are well. Dom is in. What is everyone up to this morning? Right, they are shared. So we are ready to rock and roll. Welcome along, everyone. I've not looked at the board yet. Are there any brutal ones this morning? Let us know. How are we doing, Emma? Morning, Daz. Hey, Phil. Hope we are good. Afternoon, David. I am very well, mate. Very well indeed. Sun is shining. What's not to be happy about? Who are we going for today? And obviously, Suits was incredible yesterday. Could he go back to back? Morning, Matador. Hope you are good. What I will do is a little prep time this morning, so I've got the stream boards up there to start with for you so you can see them. Just getting ready for everything to kick off. What are you saying, chat room? Who'd you fancy this morning? As well, and very happy birthday to the former BDO World Champion Wayne Warren. His birthday today, shares it with myself. Thank you very much, Juanita. It'd be very kind of you if you could all hit that like button and subscribe. Massively appreciate it, whether you're watching it at home, got us on in the background, or you've got us on a separate screen at work. Cheers, Mador. Thank you. T-shirts will be available soon. Not that I've seen, Matthew. There may be, but I've not. Let's have a look. Right. He didn't play. He didn't play. He didn't play. He didn't play. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He didn't. Yeah, Pascal Reprec is not in. Just looks like Pascal. Cheers, Adam. Thank you very much, mate. Games are warming up. James Hurrell, Peter Wright. That's a good one. It's a very early contender for feature game. just get my stream boards all ready to go as well. One. I'll have a look in a minute, Adam. I can't remember off the top of my head. Board 2. Whoever picked the streaming boards today has had a bit of a mare. Jose de Souza, Stefan Belmont. Not sure about that one. Right, they are set up. Let me have a look. PDC European Tour. So, Leverkusen is suits there. No, Alan Suter is not in Leverkusen, but Callum Ridd is. So that could be interesting. Loving that, Anthony. Loving that. Darts before dawn in the great state of Texas. Loving that, mate. Loving that. I know it's your new home, and I'm sure it's lovely, but it's not the Big Apple, is it? The greatest city in the world, New York, for me. Absolutely love it. How we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. Cheers, Colin. Thank you very much. Yeah, Matt, you know, flattery will get you everywhere. 21 again. Yeah, yesterday did him the world of good, Adam. It was unbelievable. We've got our first game. That is live. So, let me... I am completely with you on that one, my friend. Completely with you. I'm already keenly waiting for flights to go on sale for next year. Wrong one. Who's my pick for today? Ooh. Let me get Merv King on stream board number 1. Let me get this up first. Good morning, Laura. How are we doing, Maisie? Hope you are good. There's our feature game all sorted. Clemens King. Right, I think, does that look good to everyone? Right. Alan Suter will play the crafty Coxie on streamboard number 4. The Beast Andy Barton's on streamboard 3. And Jose de Salza and Stefan Belmont on streamboard number 2. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Let's do this, everyone. Strap yourselves in for another unbelievable Pro Tour. We'll definitely have to do another show, Anthony, as well. No, Luke is not. We will next see Luke in Poland at the weekend. Scotty Williams had a good run yesterday, but just came up short. He has won that up against Franz Rocha, the man that conquered Michael van Gerwen. Graham Usher has taken the opener against Mike De Decker, but De Decker has levelled it up as we speak. Richard Veenstra tuning it up on Keegan Brown. Lee Cox has taken the opener against Suits. Franz Rocha levels it up with Scotty Williams. Peter Wright levels it up against James Hurrell. That one apiece. Neil Zonneveld level with Jermaine Watamina. Florian Hempel won that up on Andrew Gilding. Kevin Dutz is 2 behind. He played himself into match play contention, but needs to back that up. But struggling right now. James Wade tuning it up on Ricky Evans. Again, Wade, a great day yesterday for his match play hopes. Yesterday's winner may have celebrated a little bit hard last night. Only averaging 77, and Lee Cox is 2-0 to the good. Cheers, Richard. Thank you very much, mate. Muchly appreciated. Andy Barton's 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse on streamboard number 3. Kim Hybrex 3-1 up, averaging 105 against inform man Richie Edhouse. Not sure yet, Matthew. Possibly. But thank you all kindly for your FA messages. Do I have a list of who's qualified for the Grand Slam already? I'll have a look in a second. Afternoon, Jim. Yeah, I think another different winner. I'm going to stay with yesterday's pick. I'm going to go Damon Heta. Cheers, Warren. Thank you. Right, let's have a look. See if I can give you a list of who's in the slam. Already. Right, so players in the Grand Slam of darts already is as follows: Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Stephen Bunting, Dimitri van den Berg, Rob Cross, Michael van Gerwen. They're definitely in. And this is provisionally in at the moment. This is off the European tour, but obviously this can change depending on who goes and wins other majors. Josh Rock, Gary Anderson, Martin Schindler. Then off the Pro Tour at the moment, Michael Smith, Dave Chisnell, Damon Heta, Danny Noppert, Chris Dobie, Ryan Searle, Brendan Dolan. But of course, that can all change because of the majors coming up. Yeah, I'm just getting down there, Adam. And then Van Veen, World Youth runner-up, is also in. But there is an awful lot of darts to be played before any of the Euro Tour or Players' Championship players would be confirmed. Scotty Williams fighting back against Franz Rocha. Remember, Rocha stunned Michael van Gerwen yesterday. Could he cause another upset? Cameron Menzies 4-0 to the good. Dirk van Dijvenbode 2-2. Wessel Nyman. That's a horror draw for both. That one went under the radar. James Hurrell on the verge of going 3-2 up against Peter Wright. Jose de Souza is 2-1 up against Stefan Belmont. Is it the ladies' match play or is it the order of merit? Let's have a... So yeah, the Women's World Match Play winner and the PDC Women's Series as well. So yeah, 2 places for the ladies, along with the Challenge Tour Order of Merit winner, the Dev Tour Order of Merit winner, the PDC Asian Cup, and whether this has been updated or not, the CDC Continental Cup winner also gets a spot, which was of course Stowe Bunce last year. Florian Hempel 4-0 up on Andrew Gilding. And this could be a darting disaster for Gilding. Remember, he's in provisional spot 15 for the match play, but he's in a world of trouble form-wise. Speaking in a world of trouble, yesterday's winner, Alan Suter, finds himself 4-1 behind to the crafty Coxey. Mike De Decker has beaten Graham Usher 6-1. Andy Barton's now 4-2 up on Luke Woodhouse. James Wade, he led Ricky Evans 2-0. Trailed 3-1, but now he's level again at 3 apiece. At the moment, Nathan Aspinall is not at the Grand Slam. And of course, Nathan is defending final money from 2 years ago. So the Asp needs to find a way to get to the Grand Slam. Not there as we speak. Keegan Brown fighting back against Vinstra, but Vinstra still in front. Wessel Nyman has won back-to-back legs against Dirk van Duijvenbode. There's a chasm in the averages in van Duijvenbode's favour, but it's Nyman that leads. Peter Wright levels up with James Hurrell. This one on throw. Suits has a leg back against Cox. The beast, Andy Barton's averaging a ton. One away from putting out Luke Woodhouse. Callum Ridds in front against Owen Roloff again. Ridds needs to win this, especially with Gilding losing. Zonneveld levels up with Watamina. Evans back in front against James Wade. Kevin Dukes is in front. So as it stands, the chasing pack in the match play race are all winning. The ones that are in green are losing at the moment. Is there going to be a swing in the race for the Winter Gardens? Florian Hempel is a 6-0 winner. Bagel served. Andrew Gilding is in a world of trouble for the world match play. Dirk has a leg back against Vessel. Afternoon, Jim. Hope you are good. Luke Woodhouse fighting back. Owen Roloff levels up against Callum Ridds. Jurgen van der Velde levels up against Doots. Alan Sousa fighting back against Lee Cox, and effectively it's on throw, but Sousa would have to find another break. Kim Hybrax has beaten the informed Rishi Edhouse 6-3. Good result for Kim, averaging 95. Ricky Evans is one away from dumping out James Wade. Keegan Brown come from behind. He's one away from beating Richard Vinstra, Wessel Nyman. 5-4 up on Dirtman Divenboda. Cameron Menzies has beaten Patrick Geertz, but big upset. Franz Rocher has done it again. He's beaten Scott Williams. No, Daryl Pilgrim has not played yet. He's on one of the stream boards, if I remember rightly, but no, not played yet. But that defeat all but ends Scott Williams' hopes of the match play. Peter Wright was in a bit of bother in this one, but now 5-3 up on James Hurrell. Again, James Hurrell, unlucky, isn't he? Lost in a last leg decider to Michael Smith yesterday. Now he's averaging 102. But in the race for the match play, 14, 15 and 16 are all out. Woodhouse, Gilding and Wade have gone. Just below them, Doots still in as we speak. Or is he? He's just disappeared off my screen. Mervyn King has beaten Gabriel Clements. Kevin Doots is 5-4 up. Mike De Decker has won. Callum Ridds is in a last leg decider against Owen Roloff. Dirk van Dijvenbode has work to do. Dirk van Dijvenbode is out, beaten by Wessel Nyman. But I'm going to keep an eye on this deciding leg between Ridds and Roloffs. Massive for Callum Ridds, this. So far, Ridds, ton 93.92. Roloff's gone ton 134. If this is big, Roloff's his favourite. It's a ton. He's down to a finish. But Ridds could leave something a lot handier. $125 to leave 91 after 12. Owen Roloff's got a shot at a whopper. It's a perfect setup from Owen Roloff. He's left 28 after 12. This 91 from Ridds is going to have to go, and it does. That is world class from Callum Ridds. Under all kinds of pressure, the Riot has found an unbelievable finish. Peter Wright currently averaging 98.70 at the moment. James Hurrell averaging nearly 102. So Callum Ridds jumps back above Mike De Decker. And obviously now they will be aware that the players around them have lost. Alan Sousa from 4-1 down finds himself 5-4 up. Alan Sousa has completed the comeback. Has he played that get out of jail card free? He was in a world of trouble. But does he take out the 120? Leacock's shaking his head in acknowledgement. He knows. Yeah, Warren, absolute carnage for the match play race. Great coverage, Phil. Cheers, Daniel. What my thought? Look, do I want the world to go to Saudi? Absolutely not. Am I naive enough to think if they pay enough money, it won't? Absolutely not. Look, money makes the world go round. Would I like it? No. Would I be surprised? No. I don't think Saudi will get the Worlds yet. I think we'll see an event in Saudi coming up in the next 2 years, but I don't think it'll be the Worlds first. James Hurrell battled back to 5 apiece, but both start trebleless. Kevin Doots is out. It's a blow for his match play hopes. Hawkeye will not be adding to his tally. James, they don't, but the rules have changed recently. You can now buy alcohol in Saudi Arabia. Look at that as you will, but that says to me they are trying to open up to a different culture and a different way of life to allow other sports to come to their country. Next on Streamboard 2 will be Steve Lennon against Nathan Aspinall. Ruby John Rodriguez 2-0 up on Boris Kirchmar. And Peter Wright needs to take out this 118. James Hurrell is sat on double 10 for the match. Doesn't go. That says to me he's missed a dart at tops as well. So Hurrell to put out Peter Wright. And he's missed. Disaster. And Peter Wright does see off James Hurrell. Hurrell's averaged a ton, mismatched darts. He will be gutted. That's not really. Well, let's go. That's on the stream. I think this should be a good game. So a bit Darren Beveridge and Cam Crabtree. No, Stephen Bunting not played yet. Will Wright ever win another major TV title? No. Sorry, Peter. It is, but he also needs to play. Lucas Vennick 2-0 to the good. Daniel Closer 2-0 up on Jeffrey Sparrans. Cam Crabtree levels it up with Darren Beveridge. Madas Razma 2-1 up on Owen Bates. He could. Don't see it personally, but yeah, he could. 100%. Cheers, Paul. Danny Van Tripe levels it up with Robbie Knops. Josh Payne 1-1 with Dom Taylor. Nick Kenny takes the opener against Vincent van der Voort. I don't think so. Boris Kirchmar is in front against Roby John Rodriguez. Crabtree leads Beveridge. Daniel Closer 3-0 up now on Jeffrey Sparrans. Rennie Idams 2-1 up on Wesley Placia. Jamie, only Nathan can answer that, and he's got good people around him. He's taking in good advice, and I'm sure he wouldn't be playing if their advice was not to. So Cam Crabtree now 3-1 up on Darren Beveridge. High quality contest. Yeah, no, it was, but Jeff Smith has just won Group A at the MODUS Super Series. Cheers, Anthony. Look, we said it'd be an all North American battle for top spot, and it is the Silencer who was seen off the gentleman. Predicted cut-off for the Worlds. Yeah, maybe 22, 23. Connor Scott back within one of Jeffrey DeJuan. I'm not sure if Lendl is in the chat room, but if he is, or when he comes in, we'll ask him. He'll have a better reading of the cut-off. Dom Taylor now 3-1 up on Josh Payne. It's not been a happy 2 years for Josh Payne since his return to the PDC, winning his tour card back. Nathan Aspinall 3-1 up on Stephen Lennon. It was a good day for Ryan Meikle yesterday as well in terms of his hunt to keep his tour card. And he's now 3-2 up on Ronnie Hybrex. Carol Sedlacek 3-1 up on Brett Claydon. I'm not sure what money Peter Wright gets. Do I think it would be decent money from sponsors? Absolutely. Look, I don't know the figures, but I suggest that a player of Peter Wright's calibre, quality, and the TV tournaments he's in, it would be decent, yeah. Christian Perez has levelled it up with Martin Lukeman. Lucas Vanek 5-1 up. And Robbie Knops has seen off Danny Van Tripe 6-4. Boris Kirchmar has won away from beating Robbie John Rodriguez. Lennon has one back against Aspinall. Wesley Placier is now in front against Rennie Idams. Yeah, that's what I said. I said I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's good. Dom Taylor 4-1 up now. Connor Scott still fighting away, but has work to do. Has no room for error. I'm just getting some results ready, folks. And we have first batch of results in for you. Nathan Aspinall has his 2-leg cushion again. Connor Scott has won back-to-back legs and is back within one of Jeffrey Dejuan. Darren Beveridge has one back. Also, warming up on board 2 for the first time today. You know. The Barney alarm has sounded. Dom Taylor 5-1 up on Josh Payne. Mario van den Bohada 4-3 up on Adam Hunt. Ryan Meikle for 5-2 now as Adam Hunt levels it up. Martin Lukeman is 3-1 up on Christian Perez. Yeah, Rob Grundy's a good player. Cam Crabtree has beaten Darren Beveridge 6-3. 94 average for Cam. Karol Sedlacek has beaten Brett Claydon 6-2. Mike, is absolute my pleasure, mate. Glad to have you on board. Cheers, salesman. See you soon. Connor Scott has now won 3 on the spin against the Black Cobra. That one's in a last leg decider. I'll pick a new feature game in a second, but let's concentrate on this last leg decider between Connor Scott and Jeffrey Dejuan. Dom Taylor and Wesley Plaisir have both just won. Oh, Connor Scott finds a max. It's advantage, Connor Scott. Remember, he was a mile behind. But 51, 180, 140 to leave 130 after 9 in a last leg decider is a little bit good. And he's got 6 at it. Lee Evans is in the draw. Connor Scott 65 to leave 65. Deshaun needs to hit big. A ton, not really enough. Yes, he's on a finish. But Connor Scott 65 to complete the comeback. And he's missed 2 darts at tops. Can Dejuan take out a ton topper? 1-2-8. Nathan Aspinall has 1-6-2. Connor Scott, second opportunity. Vincent van der Voort leads and Connor Scott completes the comeback. He beats the Black Cobra. How are we doing, Shawnee Mac? Hope you are good. Everyone listen to Shawnee. Go and smash the like button for us. And if you haven't, a little subscribe wouldn't go amiss either. Martin Lukman, the 4-1 up on Christian Perez. Right, feature game. Would you like Michael van Gerwen against Michele Toretta, Gerwin Price against Leighton Bennett, or Raymond van Barneveld against Rob Grundy? Let us know. Josh Rock, 10 dart leg. Oh, it's close, it's close. And Price gets to 3 first. Right. That's what happens when they wheel all the big guns out at once. Yeah, Sam, it would have been a good stream game. To be fair, whoever picked the stream game today has had a bit of a mare. Nick Kenny levels it up with Vincent van der Voort. Raymond van Barneveld has taken the opener against Rob Grundy. Dimitri Vandenberg, Martin Schindler just getting underway again. Dimitri needs to find some confidence from somewhere. Josh Rock 2-0 up on Dylan Slethen. I made Josh Rock 3 in the towel yesterday. Yeah, no problems, Logan. We'll keep you posted on Chizzy and Hopo Poohow. I'm very good, Paul. Thank you very much. All good, my friend. Mario van der Bahada has beaten Adam Hunt 6-4. Martin Lukman is 1 away against Christian Perez. Afternoon, Stephen. Hope you are good, buddy. Nick Kenny is in front against Vincent. Yeah, the announcement of Australia was a few weeks ago, Daz. The lineup is complete. I'll try and find it in a second, but it was announced. As promised, with a Galloway price. Almost midnight. That's dedication. Right. So the PDC representatives for Australia and New Zealand. The 8 are Luke Humphries, Michael Smith, Gowen Price, Rob Cross, Peter Wright, Luke Littler, Dimitri Vandenberg, and Damon Heta. PDC TV, there is 4 stream boards. I think it's 50 quid for the year or $4.99 a month. Why is the prize money higher for round 1 than round 2? Just think it's an incentive. I agree. It should be worked out a little bit better, but it is what it is. So Price is missing Poland, and Dimitri drops out, I think, and Littler and MVG come back in. Michael Van Gogh 1-1 with Michele Toretta at the moment. Michael Smith just getting underway. Josh Rock averaging 105. It's a 4-0 to the good. Rob Grundy has levelled it up with Raymond Van Barneveld, 1 apiece. Dimitri Vandenberg 2-0 up on Martin Schindler. Not a great game, but it's okay. No, Littler will be back in Poland this weekend. After New York, he went to Orlando for a holiday. I think he flew home yesterday. Five 0 now to Josh Rock. Rob Grundy leads Raymond Van Barneveld 2-1. The Grenade on his social media yesterday as well. Quite a funky little shirt. Jay, there was a load that gave this a miss. No Anderson, no Searle, no Doby, no Joyce, no Cross. I think it had something to. I'm not saying that was the whole reason, but I think it had something. Vincent van der Voort has won the last 2 legs to stun Nick Kenny. Big Vincent getting over the line. Willie Borland takes the opener against Ross Smith. MVG now 2-1 up on Toretta. Michael Smith takes the opener against Joshua Richardson. Chizzy and Puhau just getting underway. I'm really good, Pete. Thank you very much. Speak of him and he hasn't arrived. Anthony, hope you are doing. Hope your flight home was good, buddy. Martin, Luke, man, beats Christian Perez 6-2. Josh Rock, a 6-0 win over Dylan Sledden. Barney levels it up with Rob Grundy. Yellow Klassen 5-3 up on Adam Gavlas. Cheers, buddy, and happy birthday to yourself as well. Brendan Dolan 2-0 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Damon Heta takes the opener against Martin Drat. MVG 3-1 up against Toretta, averaging a ton at the moment. Leighton Bennett has one back against Gedwin Price, effectively on throw now. Dimitri Vandenberg 3-1 up on Martin Schindler. Chizzy takes the opener against Hopai Puhau. Hopai a little bit off the pace in leg one. Ross Smith has levelled it up with Willie Ball, and that one's one apiece. Ricardo Pietrezco 2-0 up on Mensel Sulovic. Keane Barry 1-0 up on Stephen Bunting. MVG extends his lead to 4-1 now. Much better than yesterday from the Big Green Machine. Dave Chisnell doubles his advantage with a 10 dart leg. He was on for a 9, but a 10 will do. Michael Smith 3-0 up on Stealth Joshua Richardson. Leighton Bennett has levelled it up 2-2 with Gerwin Price, and Price only starts 39. Martin Drat has levelled it up with Damon Heta. That one's one apiece. Willie Borland back in front against Smudger. Leighton Bennett looking at the fish to break. This will be for 3 legs in a row. MVG 5-1 up, 1 away now. Gerwin Price holds Bunting levels it up with Barry, 1 apiece. Sulovic has a leg back. Michael Smith, 4-0 to the good. Rob Grundy back in front against Barney, 3-2. Again, this race for the world match play. The two to watch at the moment are Rids and De Decker. They're both in. Doets, Van Dyvenbode have gone. A little bit of work to do a little bit further back. Watamina and Menzies, you're probably going to have to win today, or at least get to a final to be in contention. Damon Heta back in front against Martin Drat. Barney levels it up with Grundy. That's 3 apiece. It's a scrappy game. Michael Van Gerwen seals a 6-1 win over Michele Torretta, averaging 102. Excuse me. Gerwin Price now 4-2 in front. Graham Hall takes the opener and Cam Van Veen. Damon Heta now has a bit of daylight. 3-1 up on Martin Drat. Hopo Puhau has one on the board. He cuts the gap to Dave Chisnell, 2-1. Thibaut Tricot 1-0 up against Danny Noppert. Remember, chat room, don't be shy. Come and say hi at any point. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. PDC TV, there are 4 streaming boards. I think it's either 50 quid for the year or $4.99 a month. For what you get, it is exceptional value. Michael Smith wasted absolutely no time whatsoever. Bully Boy 6-0 winner over Joshua Richardson, averaging 99. Better from the Bully Boy. No problem, mate. Look, I pay for PDC TV. I don't get it free or anything. For what you get, it is extremely good value, in my opinion. Barney back in front against Grundy. Hopai Puhau has levelled it up against Chizzy, 2 apiece. Dimitri Vandenberg is 1 away. Mensur Suljovic has turned it around. He's now 3-2 up on Riccardo Pietreczku. Brendan Dolan 5-1 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Gian van Veen levels it up with Graham Hall. That's 1 apiece. Danny Noppert has levelled it up with Thibaut Tricol. Joe Cullen just getting underway against Andy Bolton. Cullen needs a big result here. King Barry 3-1 up on Stephen Bunting. And Godwin Price 6-2 winner over Leighton Bennett. The Iceman not holding up there. Right, I really like this game and I think it's huge. And Andy Bolton has broken Joe Cullen in our feature game there. It's just a massive game for the Rockstar. Crucial question. I've been meaning to ask, where do all the Z's come from? Nicknames. Gaza, Gezi, Bazza. Oh, it's a very, very British thing, Anthony. It's either you either add a Y on the end of your name for your nickname, or like that, Gaza, Gezi, Bazza. It's just a very British thing. Yeah, 100%. Is it the round of 64? Not yet. We are still in the round of 128. Hopefully CM Punk is at Clash. Andy Bolton 2-0 up on Joe Cullen. It's turning into a dying disaster for the Rockstar. Hopai Puhau has won 3 legs on the spin. He's now 3-2 up on Dave Chisnell. Ross Smith has found the afterburners. He was in a little bit of bother early on against Willie Borland, but now in front, 1 away, 5-3. What do you think of Kai Gotter? Lots of potential. Lacks a bit of consistency, but that can come. We've seen him produce some good stuff. Chizzy has levelled it up 3-3 with Hopai. Rob Grundy is now 1 away from beating Raymond van Barneveld. The man from Hartlepool is 5-4 to the good. Mensur Suljovic 1 away from beating Riccardo Pietreczku, but Brendan Dolan has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf 6-2. Joe Cullen, what is going on? He is having an absolute meltdown. Missing doubles for fun. Is he going to find himself three? It's a double break. 3-0 down. The Rockstar is in a world of trouble here. Just missing doubles. I like that. That's good. I like that nickname. Ron, we'll have a few days in July. Richie Bennett 2-0 up on Danny Janssen. Yeah, Ross Smith gets the job done. Thibaut Tricol has a leg back against Danny Noppet. Gian Van Veen has one back against Graham Hall. Still work to do. The 61 goes into Joe Cullen is 4-0 down. It's a double break for X Factor, and Cullen's scoring has not been the issue. Hope by Puhal back in front against Chizzy. Barney and Grundy are in a last leg decider. Grundy has the darts. And finds a maximum. Barney has it all to do. And in his first 3 visits has only found 1 treble. It is advantage Rob Grundy. Leaves 97 after 12. Puhal proving New Zealand. But look, New Zealand's superb. The only thing I would say is, in my opinion, like Hope, and I'm not taking this away from Hopes here, by the way, but I still don't think Hopes is New Zealand's best player either. So it's encouraging that he's doing this, and there's still more to come from New Zealand players in general. Rob Grundy has beaten Raymond van Barneveld. Results coming in all over the place. Again, this is what I mean. Look at Cullen's scoring. It's not the issue. I said I fancied Damon Heta today. I just think that he's playing really well. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Big Rig is absolutely incredible player. Andy Bolton is 5-0 up. And again, Joe Cullen just can't buy a double right now. I think he's had chances in just about every leg. Stephen Burton has beaten yesterday's finalist Daryl Gurney, Super Chin. Simon Whitlock levels up with George Kennington, 1 apiece. Nolan van Leuven is 2-1 up on Kai Gotthard on board 7. Mike Kuyvenhoven levels up 1 apiece. Hopai Puhau is 1 away from the match. He is 5-3 up. Some good games warming up. Danny Lauby against Reese Griffin. William O'Connor against Jules Van Dongen. Daryl Pilgrim against Matt Campbell. Steve Beaton against Aaron Monk. And Adam Warner against Radak Sadansky. All warming up as we speak. Cullen has a leg on the board. Jan Van Veen is in front against Graham Hall. Oh, excuse me. Kai Gotthard levels it up with Noah Lynn. That one's 2 apiece. Hopai Puhau has missed a match start. Will he get more? The answer is yes, he will. Hopai Puhau has beaten Dave Chisnell 6-3. Chizzy is out. Beaten by Hopes. Hopai Puhau. I mean, like, look, I always set the benchmark. If we can get 100, I'm happy. So you know what to do, everyone. Can you get us to 100 likes? Stream board is on. Daryl Pilgrim in his famous red and blue stripes. Joe Cullen fighting back. Daryl Pilgrim's one of those players. I just want him to get his tour card, because I think once he gets it, he's going to be so hard to beat. Danny Noppert has seen off Thibaut Tricol 6-3. Danny Hansen 3-all with Richie Burnett. Simon Whitlock 2-all with George Killington. Jim Williams cruising, but he was cruising yesterday and found a way to lose. And this time, Joe Cullen is out. Add this in. Right, feature game. We are going to go with, that one's nearly over. Let's go. Go with a bit of Jules Van Dongen and William O'Connor. Let's go back a bit. Cullen, Bunting, Gurney are all better than the hammerings they have just got. Oh yeah, the depth is incredible, Paul. But look, Joe Cullen's struggling with something at the moment. He put it on his own socials yesterday as well. Look, the rock star just needs a spark at the moment, I feel. Nice to see Matt Campbell's got his own equipment back on the stream as well. Kian Van Veen has beaten Graham Hall 6-4. Adam Warner levels it up with Sedansky. That's one apiece. George Killington back in front against Whitlock. Reese Griffin takes the opener against Danny Lauby. Cheers, Nels. Thank you very much. Cheers, Malachi. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good. Matt Campbell doubles his lead. Now 2-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Noah Lynn is back in front. She is 4-3 up on Kai Gotthard. Cheers, Nels. Thank you, mate. Muchly appreciated. Barry Van Peer is out. Benjamin Drew Rouge just getting underway against Jamie Hughes. Steve Beaton takes the opener against Aaron Monk. Jamie Atkins has one back against Jim Williams. It's no worry now, we're here. If you can get some more time off or sneak us on anywhere, we'll be here. Don't worry about that. Got our first game in the last 64 warming up, which is always good to see. Cheers, Logan. Thank you very much, mate. Muchly appreciated. Jules Van Dongen has one back against the Magpie. Daryl Pilgrim has a leg on the board against Matt Campbell. Chris Landman taking the under against Matty Dennant. Aaron Monk levels it up. Danny Janssen has turned it around. He's in front against Richie Burnett. Kai Gotthard is in front against Noah Lynn. Remember, Noah Lynn led this one. Mike Clivenhoven fighting back. Still work to do. William O'Connor has a 2-leg cushion again, 3-1. Kai Gotthard has beaten Noelin van Leuven 6-4. Noelin departs. Matt Campbell 3-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. First game in the last 64 is underway. Franz Rocha taking on Mados Razma. Callum Goffin 1 away from beating Yitzi van der Wall. Mate Dennant has one on the board. What is everyone up to today? Let me know in the comments whether you've got us on at work or on at home in the background. Ian White 2-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Burnett has sent the tie to a last leg decider against Danny Janssen. Simon Whitlock still fighting against George Killington. Back within 1. Jules Van Dongen has work to do now. Gaps up to 3 legs. Graduated today. Congratulations. Always a special day graduating, so congratulations on that, my friend. Danny Lowby has one back. Mate Dennant 2 on the spin. He's leveled it up. Steve Beaton 4-1 up on Aaron Monk. Another 4-1 is Matt Campbell against Daryl Pilgrim. Good stuff, Daz, like that. Yeah, look, I just think it's we touched on it earlier, Jay. Like I was a little bit surprised, but look, he's got good people around him. I'm sure they're making the right decisions. Reece Griffin has a two-leg cushion again against Danny Lauby. Simon Whitlock has forced the last leg decider. Matt Campbell, 5-1 up. And are we just seeing Matt Campbell turning the corner? It's been a horrid start to 2024, but that win at Madison Square Garden in the North American Championship, is that the springboard he needed? Yeah, I would suggest he's on some medication, James, as well. So, all the games on screen are the last in the 1-2-8 today. Yes, they do. So the PDC are enrolled in the UCAD testing program, which all major sporting UK based sports do. So the testers could turn up at any time, any place, any event, and players could be tested. Not just normal medication painkillers. Yeah, if it's anything any stronger, you'd have to have medical exemption. George Killington has beaten Simon Whitlock in a last leg decider. Chris Landman, 5-2 up on Matty Dennant. Daryl Pilgrim has a leg back, still a long way back. The two Americans are struggling right now in Jules Van Dongen and Danny Lauby. Cam Crabtree, Ricky Evans just getting the way on board 10. That'll be Blink and You Miss It. Both of them absolute rapid fire. Ian White back in front against Mickey Mansell, being dragged into a bit of a scrap. William O'Connor has beaten Jules Van Dongen and done it in some style, taking out 137 for the Magpie. That one's almost over. That one's almost done. That's on the stream. Let's go from one American to the other. Let's see if Lauby can produce a comeback in the closing stages of this one. Chris Landman has beaten Matty Dennant. Aaron Monk still fighting, but still a lot of work to do against Stevie B. Matt Campbell has seen off Daryl Pilgrim on the stream. 6-2 to the North American champion. Ricky Evans, quick start, and he's 2-0 up on Cam Crabtree. Danny Lauby has broken. This is to go level. Manas Razma 3-1 up on Franz Rocha. Stevie B has done the job. 6-3 over Aaron Monk. Is Danny Lauby about to produce another comeback? Remember, Griffin was in control. I'll have a look in a minute, Daz. A 180 from Griffin, but doesn't matter. 5-all. Momentum with Lauby, but Griffin has the darts. The last two legs have been fairly one-sided in Lauby's favour, but that's a good start for Rhys Griffin. What has Lauby got? Not enough is the answer. If this is another big visit, huge. What a response. After losing back-to-back legs in a deciding leg, Rhys Griffin goes 1-3-1, 140 to seize control. World-class leg. Under pressure. Absolutely world-class. To leave 96 after 9 in a pressure-filled decider. All Albie can do is hit and hope. And he has to hit big. Nowhere near enough. Doesn't leave a finish. Stick a fork in it. This one's done, surely. No, not yet. But he will return. Again, Lauby just has to hit and hope. He's hit this time. Now he's hoping. Hoping for a miss. Oh, last dart in hand. It was taking its time, but Rhys Griffin held his nerve. It was scoring from the gods, but then made life difficult. Made life awkward for himself, but does get over the line. Right, we're going to go to this one because it's important for the race, for the match play. Callum Ridds against Dom Taylor. Liking the Peter Wright Scotland shirt he's wearing today on the stream. One he wore in the Premier League. I like that. So it's just something that I've noticed that Franz Rocha needs to work at. He's produced two brilliant performances in round one, yesterday and today, and then been hammered in round two with nowhere near the same level. Getting himself up for one game, and then because he keeps beating the seed, that adrenaline dump, needs to learn to manage that. Look, he's still young in his career, so that will come. But it's just something that we've noticed. Connor Scott takes the opener against Richard Veenstra. Cameron Menzies 2-1 up, averaging 109. Yeah, Klassen has levelled it up with Peter Wright 1 apiece. Merv King 1-0 up on Wesley Placia. Ricky Evans has turned it around. He's now doing alright, averaging 106 against Cam Crabtree. The average is good. Robert Owen is in front against Lee Evans. No, he's right. He's inconsistent, isn't he? Merv King doubles his advantage, 2-0 up against Placia. Ian White. Again, we shouldn't be surprised this one's taken a while. but he is 5-4 up on Mickey Mansell. Robert Owen is also 1 away. Potentially all 3 games left in the 128 are a leg away from conclusion. Dom Taylor levels it up with Callum Ridds. A win here for Ridds would put him up to 17th in the race for the match play. Peter Wright back in front. Excuse me. It is scrappy. What darts is he throwing at the moment? Ooh. He's throwing the Priestley-esque darts today. Connor Scutt back in front against Richard Vinstra, 2-1 to the sniper. Ricky Evans seals a 6-2 win over Cam Crabtree. Dom Taylor has broken the Callum Ridds throw. High quality game though. Ridds averaging almost a ton, 99.97. Dom Taylor averaging 101.12. What a game. Yellow Klassen levels it up against Peter Wright. Merv King throwing in some astronomical numbers. 2-1 up on Wesley Placia, averaging 111. Ian White has beaten Mickey Mansell 6-4. How are we doing, Peter? Who does MVG face next? 2 seconds and I'll tell you. Michael Van Gogh will face Danny Jansen in the last 64. Scoring mishap by the look of it on the stream board. Yella just correcting something. Like Yella's maths brain is incredible. Vinstra leads Scutt, 2 on the spin for him. Mike De Decker levels it up with Robbie Knops. Again, same for Kim Hybrax. Played well round 1 yesterday. And then fell off a cliff a little bit. And doing the same here. Daylight for Taylor. Ridds has it all to do. Yellow Klassen has broken the Peter Wright throw. Cobra leads 3-2. As you asked nicely, Shawnee Mac, we will. We will go for a bit of Suits and Vincent van der Voort on the feature next. Cameron Menzies was in a good position, but Daniel Closer has hit the afterburners and is 4-2 to the good. Callum Ridds in danger of finding himself a double break behind, and it could be Heartbreak in the race for the match play. Although Wade and Gilding lost in round one, they may get away with it. Yeah, I don't like the darts Peter Wright's throwing today. Biella, 4-2 now up on Wright. Dom Taylor has the double break. Callum Ridds' match play hopes are now dangling by a thread. Wade and Gilding may just be breathing a little bit easier than they were an hour ago. Mario van der Bahada, 3-0 up on Jermaine Watamina. Daniel Closer is one away from beating Menzies. And Lee Evans has completed the comeback to beat Robert Owen. Remember, Owen was 5-3 up. 3 on the spin for Evans. Disaster for Stack Attack. Shawnee Mack, absolutely. That bulbousy spring onion Dennis Priestley type dart, just throw a straight barrel. That's your best. Dom Taylor, 72 to seal victory. And he has, averaging a ton, has beaten Callum Ridds. Right, as promised. We will go to Suits and Vincent van der Voort. Suits has the darts and he's started better than he did in his opening round tie. Was chasing his tail, but chased it in the end. Wessel Nyman, Sedlacek getting underway on streamboard 2. Evil Charlie. Or the Czech Nightmare, as he's been rebranded. Oh, as well. Does anyone think that Luke, as in Littler, should keep Kingdom as his walk-on this week in Poland? Don't get me wrong, I like Greenlight, but I think he could build something incredible using Kingdom. Andy Barton's 2-0 up on Lucas Venick, averaging over a ton again. Produced some really good stuff in round 1, did the Beast. He's one that I'm really excited about that won his tour card. That I think he could go on and do really good things. Richard Veenstra has beaten Connor Scott. Connor Scott averaging 96.92, but not enough to get past Flyers. Ryan Meikle levels it up with Florian Hempel. That one's 2 apiece. Peter Wright has won back-to-back legs, and he's now level at 4 apiece with Jelle Klaassen. Wessel Nyman takes the opener in 12. Wesley Placia fighting back. Merv King still averaging a ton right now. Placia 98. Very good stuff. Vennick has a leg on the board against Bartons. Cameron Menzies is fighting back against Closer. Back within 1. Alan Suter looking at 80 to break throw, and does. Suits 2-0 up on Vincent van der Voort. Remember, Suits winning his first PDC title yesterday. Aspinall was taking the opener against Jose de Souza. Josh Rock, 5-0 up, averaging 105. Much better from Rocky. Wessel Nyman quickly doubles his advantage. 2-0 over Sedlacek. Jelle Klaassen has missed a whole host of doubles in this leg and pays the price as Peter Wright checks out 109. Klaassen had multiple darts to break the right throw there. Couldn't take it. Cameron Menzies has leveled it up. That one's going to a last leg decider. But he will have to break the Daniel Closer throw if he's to win. He's averaging 102 right now, Menzies. But can't find a treble. You feel that Menzies, to keep his match play hopes alive, needs to make a final today, but that's just got a lot tougher because Daniel Closer has banged in a 174 to leave 170, and he has 6 darts at it. This would all but end Cameron Menzies' match play hopes as Alan Suter leads 3-zip. But only a 43 to leave 127. A double treble visit here from Cameron Menzies would just make this one interesting again. But can't leave a finish. Disaster for Cammy. 127 in game, is it, for Daniel Closer? Is it going to be the Hinks? No, but he just tees up tops. So now Menzies is in the realms of hoping. Hoping Daniel Closer misses 3 at tops. Menzies has left tops and said to Closer, I'm there if you miss. Do not miss. And Closer doesn't. Sees off Cameron Menzies in a last leg decider. Yet again, Menzies averages over a ton and finds a way to lose. Mario van den Behada, 5-2 up on Jermaine Watamina. Wesley Placia has just levelled it up with Mervyn King. Mervyn King's average has dropped to 92 now. It was over a ton for a lot of this game. The Beast Andy Barton's 4-1 up on Lucas Bennick. Alan Suter racing to a 4-0 lead over Vincent van der Voort. Peter Wright, yellow class and in a last leg decider, but Wright does have the darts and has time on his side. Peter Wright is over the line against Yellow Classen. He's dodged a few bullets, but takes out 110 by the look of it to add to the 109 checkout a couple of legs ago. It was single 20, treble 18, double 18 for Snakebite. So, in the race for the match play now, Mike De Decker, all eyes are on you at the moment. Wessel Nyman 3-1 up on Karel Sedlacek. Suits one away from serving a bagel. 5-0 up on Vincent Wessel. 4-1 up Josie de Souza. Levels up with Nathan Aspinall. That one's 2 apiece. Going Price just getting underway. Andy Bolton, Chris Landman will be on streamboard number 1. Yitzi Van der Waal has taken the opener against Price. Price averaging 57. What's that about? Mike De Decker has won that noble leg. And he keeps match play hopes alive. Now, Stephen Bunting lost early, mate. Lost 2. Lost 6-2 to Keen Barry. Mario van der Bahada has beaten Jermaine Watamina. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Stephen, he did. And again, he lost to Andy Bolton 6-2. You look at the scoreline and you say, that seems one-sided. Joe missed so many darts at a double again. He had opportunities. That's the frustrating thing for Joe at the moment, is he's giving himself opportunities but just can't take them. $56. Doesn't go for Vincent van der Voort, so there's a potential bagel about to be served by Alan Suter. Bagel delivered. 6-0 to Suits. Right, let's have a Right, we're going to go Matt Campbell against Ross Smith for our feature game next. Both of them played reasonably well. Yeah, Stephen, absolutely. Just needs to find something, needs a spark. Update. Right, Mikkel again having a good run. 6-3 up. I'm sorry, 6-3 victory over Florian Hempel. That little break he had in Dubai has obviously done the trick. Sedlacek back within one of Nyman. Nyman missed 2 darts at tops to break. Yeah, Going Price is having an absolute mare here. 4-0 down to Jitsi van der Walt. I may be wrong, but Going Price may have his holiday on his mind. I think he's flying straight here, or straight from there to holiday, I believe. Can they? Yes. A lot will depend on the draw. I think either in amazing form right now. Nathan Aspinall 4-3 up against Yazida Salza. Wessel Nyman 5-3 up on Sedlacek. I've heard the name, but never seen him play. Going Price is on the verge of being bageled. What's going on? Andy Bolton 2-0 up on Chris Landman. Steve Beaton 2-1 up on 1-0 up on King Barry. 2 seconds, Jay. I'll have a look for you. Said the check not done yet. Keeps Nyman honest. Hopes we'll have. Ian White next. Going Price has one on the board. Won't be bageled. Stephen Burton takes the opener against Radek Sedansky. Once Smith and Campbell goes live, I will change the feature game. Just waiting for it to go live. And Weston Nyman has beaten Karol Sedlacek 6-4. Evil Charlie departs. Jim Williams has beaten Brendan Dolan, both averaging 104. Top quality contest. Or as my friend and co-worker at the Super Series would say, top tungsten tossing. Hey, Murph. Aspinall back in front. He was suspended. I'm not sure what the reasons were, but yes. See if I can. Is there any info on why? No news, but yes, he was suspended. Nathan Aspinall has beaten Jose de Souza. Sam, I'm not too worried. I think the fact that he's going straight on holiday has something to do with it. I don't think he's 100% focused. I think sunnier climes are on his mind. Yeah, I'm going to Frankfurt, Mark. Staying up at 2-0 up on Jamie Hughes. Yozza. Not at the races. Andy Bolton 4-1 up on Chris Landman. MVG Danny Jansen will be on stream board number 2. Not sure why Ross Smith and Matt Campbell's taken so long. Well, he's proved his fitness, Joel, so I don't see how he's not going to be. He holds the spot in the rankings, and after the injury had to prove his fitness, and I think he's done that. So George Kennington takes the opener against Michael Smith. Mike Klivenhoven 2-0 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. William O'Connor 3-2 up on Mensur Sulovic. Kai Gotthard 4-2 up on Damon Hetta. Campbell Smith has just got underway. That's our feature game. This should be an absolute belter. There we go. Right, Stephen Burton 5-0 up on Radek Sadansky. Steve Beaton has work to do against Keen Barry of Trials 4-2. Martin Lukeman is out, beaten 6-3. George Kennington doubles his advantage. MVG just getting underway and takes the opening leg. Right, folks, I'm just going to the loo. I shall be back in a sec. Scores are there for you. And back, everyone. Sorry about that. We are back. So, whilst I was gone, there was a Gezi Instagram post, and he said exactly what I thought. Said wasn't on it. Mind too much on my holiday. Flying to Orlando tomorrow. So, as expected. How we doing, Tom? Hope you're all good. MVG 3-1 up. Danny Jansen does have one on the board. George Killington 4-0 up on Michael Smith. Sorry, 4-1 now. Matt Campbell 3-1 up on Ross Smith. Hopo Puhau levels it up against Ian White. Dimitri Annenberg levels up. Damon Hetta levels it up 5-all with Kai Gotthard. Vencel Sulovic on the verge. Beating William O'Connor. Yeah, Matt Campbell is beating Ross Smith. Michael Smith has won back-to-back legs. Kai Gotthard has beaten Damon Hetta. Big scalp for Gotthard. Big leg here for Ross Smith. Needs something to hold on to. Michael Smith has won 3 on the bounce. Just giving George Killington something to think about. 5-1 to MVG. (6-1) MVG, averaging 103.83. Seals a win over Danny Jansen. Richard Vinstra 3-1 up on Jitsi van der Waal in the last 32. Danny Noppert has beaten Jamie Hughes 6-3 as well. Matt Campbell 1 away from beating Ross Smith. This is good from Campbell. And this is the response I was hoping for from him. Poor start to 2024. Found a title in New York. And now winning games back on the Pro Tour. Dimitri van den Berg levels up 4-all. Vinstra is flying. Flyers 4-1 to the good. Gian van Veen 3-1 up on Lee Evans. Hopai Puhau averaging 116 is 3-2 up on Ian White. George Killington has stopped the Michael Smith revival, but Smith missed darts. His dart at tops was literally nearer the 60, I think. But Ross Smith does hold, says to Matt Campbell, you are going to have to serve this one out. Because Luke Littler's not playing, mate. He's only just got back off holiday. He will return in Poland this weekend. Rob Grundy has beaten Reese Griffin. The grenade is into the last 32. Lee Evans back-to-back legs against Gian van Veen. George Killington has beaten the bully boy. And Ross Smith has just checked out 97 with Matt Campbell on tops. Lost in the first round, Joe. This one has just taken another turn. Peter Wright takes the opener against Andy Bolton, and Ross Smith is in complete control of this leg. And all of a sudden, in a game Matt Campbell dominating early, Ross Smith has put the afterburners on at maybe the opportune time. So we are going to a last leg decider. Matt Campbell has the darts, but Smith has the momentum as Hopai Puhau leads Ian White again 4-3. To be fair, Campbell hasn't done a lot wrong. It's been the genius of Ross Smith in these last few legs. Ross Smith is favourite. What a comeback this would be. Smudger, match point. Missed match point. Hopai Puhau is one away, still averaging 107 against Ian White, but can Matt Campbell rescue the situation? 120. Oh, that's a little bit of magic from Matt Campbell. Ross Smith did miss match darts, but a bit of genius from the Ginger Ninja. Right, let's see if we can catch the end of Hopai Puhau and Ian White. Hopai Puhau. Is this your moment? 44. And it goes. Ian White is out. Hopo Puhau marches on. Let's see the last of the last 64 action. Yeah, after this is done, we'll put as long as it's not streamed, which I don't think it will be because MVG's just come off of that one. Yeah, we'll go Wessel against MVG. Hope's playing the Asp Nest. I think so, yes. But Hope's playing really, really well here. Really well indeed. Peter Wright, 3-2 up on Andy Bolton. Somehow Lee Evans is winning. Completely turned this game around. I like Lee to bits, but he's a tough watch. Lovely guy. Who's the best performing new tour card holder? Oh, good question. Who do I think at the moment? I'm guessing we're excluding Littler from this. Maybe. I think there's two. One maybe hasn't had the. To be fair, I'm going to go for three. That maybe the results haven't reflected how well they've played, but I actually think Wessel Nyman, James Hurrell, and Andy Barton's. How are we doing? Yeah, Danny Noppert beat Jamie Hughes in the last 64. He will play Alan Suter in the last 32. Super Mario, or Mario van der Bahada, beat Jermaine Watamina in the last 64 and he's in the last 32. 1-0 up on King Barry at the moment. Yeah, Jeffrey's a good shout as well, Davey. We will go to MVG game as soon as this one is done, and it is. Jan Van Veen takes out 101. As Michael Van Gerwen takes a 2-1 lead. So, Dom Taylor, Mensur Sudovic getting underway on the stream. Battle here between Madas Razma and Josh Rock, 3 apiece. Andy Barton, George Kiddington just getting underway. Daniel Closer, 2-1 up on Kai Gotthard. MVG, our feature game, 2-1 up on Wessel Nyman. Ricky Evans, Jim Williams, 1-1. Peter Wright leads Andy Bolton 4-3 in the Battle of Scotland. Mario van der Bahada 2-0 up on King Barry. And Ryan Meikle, again, another very good day for the Barber. 4-1 up on Stephen Burton. How are you doing, Cameron? I'm good, mate. I'm very good indeed. If Wright beats Barton, who's he? I'll have a look in a minute, Daz, because on another page. Van Veen's... Jan is a top guy. English is incredible. No, Jules lost, unfortunately. It wasn't a good 10 minutes for the North Americans. Lauby and Van Dongen both departed. On 77 likes, everyone. Can you get us to that magical 100 mark? Over 200 of you in watching. All you got to do is drop us a little like, because we massively appreciate your support. This is a good little battle between MVG and Wessel. 2 180s for Wessel on the MVG darts, but doesn't get a go. That's vintage Van Gerwen. This is the frustrating thing with Michael. We're seeing spells of brilliance but we're also seeing a lot of mediocrity as well. It's just unlocking the door to that brilliance we know is there. Right, Meikle, a 6-1 winner. The Barber doing bits at the moment. Strengthening his spot for the World Championship and the Players' Championship finals. And of course, trying to keep his tour card. As he's rapidly closing in on another couple of places in the rankings. What are we hanging on, Peter? Do I have? I've got multiple screens coming on. Yeah. But on the screen that you're watching, I can't put another one up. But yeah, I've got a couple of screens on the go to keep an eye on everything. I got her again in front against Daniel Closer. That one is on stream board number 1. I'll take it. Oh. Wessel has just missed double 12 for the 9. Wow. Man, what a leg. These two are serving up an absolute treat here. To break a throw for Wessel, an incredible leg. Yeah, it would have been an unbelievable game to stream. What a contest. Oh, completely. MVG is one away. I'm not sure what a big upset is on a floor tournament anymore. MVG 114 to win it unless Nyman can produce fireworks, and he can't. So MVG 114 to CLS 6-3 win. Doesn't go. I'm going to sneeze in a minute. Excuse me. This time MVG 56. And it goes. This is what I was going to say. This is what he's sometimes done. He's missed at key opportunities and let people back into games, but not this time. Michael van Gerwen. I don't think, right, this deserves to be feature. Aspinall against Puhao. Danny Noppert 3-1 up on yesterday's winner, Alan Suter. $91 likes, another 9 to get us to that magical 100 mark, everyone. I wouldn't say it was vintage, but he's doing enough. Danny Noppert now 4-1 up on yesterday's winner. Again, just looking what a good day it's been for Ryan Meikle. Firmly in a World Championship spot at the moment. And firmly in a place at Minehead as well. It's been a very good day for the Barber. Been a very good block. Hopai Puhao takes the opener. Boris Kirchmar is 3-0 up on Rob Grundy. Ricky Evans is 1 away from beating Jim Williams. $2 a.m. in these. That's dedication. That's superb, Jay. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Dom Taylor is 4-2 up on Mensur Suljovic. Excuse me. How are we doing, Thomas? Hope you are good, my friend. Hope everyone is having a fabulous day on this Wednesday. Wesley Placia 3-1 up on Matt Campbell. Daniel Closer, Kai Gotthard tied at 4 apiece. Right. Ricky Evans is still one away because Jim Williams has pulled one back. Mathematics does gaming and everything. Hi David, how we doing? How are you? George Killington 4-3 up on the Beast. Oh, I know what I've got to do. My fault on this. Update the results, 2 seconds. Keep forgetting. The last 64 results are scrolling across the screen. Once all the last 32's in, I shall do that. That won't matter, mate. The World Cup deadline has already passed. So, Kim has the spot, but had to prove his fitness after that dreadful attack. I think he's done enough to prove he can play. So, the only way that Mike De Decker would have got a World Cup spot is if Kim wasn't fit. The actual deadline had passed. Look, this is the best England team we've had. I'm not terms about individuals, I'm in terms of camaraderie between them. I think that Smith and Humphreys will pair very well together. Look, and that's not taking anything away from Rob, because Rob's an incredible player. But sometimes, just in any sport, the best players don't make the best team. It's about gelling together. Sorry, Jamie, I hadn't just looked now. No, not a chance. Don't think it happens. I don't think we see Adrian Lewis play professional darts again, and I hope I'm wrong, because I love Adrian. I love everything about him. But I'm just not sure that he wants to come back. And fair play to him. Kai Gotthard has beaten Daniel Closer. And we are on a last leg decider between Ricky Evans and Jim Williams. I don't think they hate each other. Obviously they had a disagreement, but that was all sorted. And look, Kim and Dimitri, when fit, are a very, very good team. Matt Campbell levels it up with Wesley Placia, back-to-back legs for the Ginger Ninja. Was 3-1 down. Tense moments between Evans and Williams. But it is Ricky Evans who wins the last leg decider. What's happened with Corey Cadby? Can't play darts where he is currently residing. Danny Noppert has beaten yesterday's winner, Alan Souter. Suits averages 96.5, but it wasn't enough as the Freeze wins 6-2. Correct. Yeah, oh, massive, massive waste. Draw for Poland's not till Thursday. Keen Barry levels that up with Mario Van and Bohada. 5-all wins to a noble leg. Boris Kirchmar has a 2-leg lead over Rob Grundy. And Hopo Puhao just threatening to break back here unless Aspinall can deliver the fish. Not going to happen. That suggests to me that Hopo's missed a dart at tops in that combination. Aspinall 72 for daylight. Misses. So Puhao coming to break back and 2 apiece. Matt Campbell has completely turned this game around. 5-3 up. The Ginger Ninja going about his business. Looking good. Is he just playing himself into form after a little blip this year? Hopai Puhao missed a golden opportunity and Nathan Aspinall steps in 3-1 to the Asp. Danny Noppert will play Peter Wright in the last 16. Daz, it depends. If it is on board 1 or 2 with commentary, no. If it's on one of the others that don't have commentary, potentially. Matt Campbell has beaten Wesley Placia 6-3. Very, very good from Campbell. And Dom Taylor has beaten Mensur Sulovic. Has Puhao got a tour card for... Hopai Puhao's just got a PDC tour card. Went to Q School and won it. So he's on the tour for the next 2 years. Longer if he's in the top 64. Rob Grundy just keeping Boris Kirchmar true. Back to 5-3. Yeah, Matt Campbell's played beautifully today, and that's the Matt Campbell we expect to see. That's the Matt Campbell we want to see. Dimitri Vandenberg 4-0. Can't find Puha in the rankings. He is the current live order of merit. Currently 112. Dimitri Vandenberg, one away from serving a bagel. 5-0 up on Mike De Decker. No problem at all, Daniel. No problem at all. Nathan Aspinall still has daylight between himself and Puha. 4-2 to the Asp. MVG will play Kai Gottart in the last 16. And they are the two feature games on the two proper streaming boards with commentary. Noppet against Wright on 1, Gotthard against MVG on 2. 3 games left in the last 32. All of them nearing a conclusion. I believe he... Yep, Hopai Puha has been picked for both Australia and New Zealand. I thought he was. I was just double checking with myself. So, yeah. Richie lost in round 1, but he actually played... beaten by Kim Hybreck, 6-3. Hybreck's average 95. Ed House not at his brilliant best that we've seen of late. I don't... It's Murph, Abbey... And I can't remember who the other one is. Because they have 3. I can't remember. The decker will not be bageled. Puhal again pulls one back but needs to find a break. Has Puhal carved an opportunity here? Dimitri van den Berg has beaten Mike de Decker 6-1. Jan van Veen is in a bit of bother as well. Another big visit here from Puhal, and it's the break back opportunity. Massive visit from Puhal. Van Veen back within one. $41 for Hopi. We are level break. Manos Razma getting underway against Andy Bartons in the last 16. This is some response from Hopi Puhal. This is a real statement performance from him. Yeah, Dimmy needed to find something as well. Not been playing particularly well. My guess is, I don't know. I'm guessing he's gone treble 20, treble 20, and then gone downstairs and gone into the treble 7 instead of the treble 19. At a guess. Pictures on streamboard for MBG. Manos Razma takes the opener against Andy Bartons. And Puhal is in front. Nathan Aspinall will have to win 2 on the spin. One of them will need to be a break or throw. Vinstra against Ricky Evans is underway as well. Jan van Veen levels it up, 5 apiece. Remember, he was in a bit of trouble in this one. Back level. Is this going to be game over for Aspinall for the day? Aha! Lendl, first of all, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. And 2, I'm glad you're in because we were talking about projective cut-offs. So, 1, do you have a projective cut-off for the match play and the World Championship in terms of money? Jan van Veen has won 3 on the spin. Yeah, it's just a rough prediction what you think the cut-off for the match play and the World Championship is going to be. We were playing with numbers earlier, but we were just looking at it roughly what we thought without any science involved in it. So I hope I poo how. Cheers, Stefan. Thanks very much, mate. Match starts miss from Puhao. How costly could that be? That's cool, mate. That's cool. Fabulous, mate. Fabulous. Oh, and Aspinall's missed as well. Hope I gets a second chance. This would be a huge scalp for Hope I Puhao. And this time it goes. Hope I Puhao defeats Nathan Aspinall. Even though this is on one of the stream boards, there's not a lot going on. So I'll be nice. We'll put Noppet and Wright on. There we go. Danny Noppert is in front. MVG 3-1 up on Kai Gotthard. Andy Barnes levels it up against Razma. MVG score. MVG is 3-1 to the good. I know, Adam, but I just fancy this one. Got to break the rules every now and then. MVG 4-1 to the good as he puts his average over the ton mark again. Noppy 1 up, but right looking to level up here. Yeah, Ricky Evans is having a great day. Jack agreed 3-2 up on Richard Vinstra. But we've been waiting for this for Ricky, haven't we? That he was brilliant at the UK Open, but not quite done it since. So this is what we want. Who will MVG play if he wins? Let's have a look. MVG will play either MODUS Razma or Andy Barnes. Yeah, I'd say I'm just expecting a little bit more from him. But yeah, no, look, results haven't been there. Not played badly. Standout performance of the day so far. Oh, good question. Probably Hope I Puhao against Ian White. I thought Hope I played incredibly in that game. So I'd probably edge that one just. MVG 5-1 up. The writing looking on the wall. On the last 32 games, I've done that. Yes, I can update that. There we go. The last 32 results are now showing. Oh, that's a good question. Danny Noppert is 2-1 to the good. Michael Van Gerwen has beaten Kai Gotthard 6-1. When was the last time MVG won a Pro Tour? I think it was 2023 in Hildesheim. I may be wrong. Someone else might want to just double check that. But yeah, I think it was 2023 in Hildesheim. What else have we got? MVG win. Look, he's playing well. Who would you say has the stronger killer instinct? It's a tough one because I think they both have in. It's a really good question. I don't know. They're both absolute elite sportsmen that want to win and want to smash you up. Ricky Evans does level it up for a piece. King Barry 1-0 up on Ryan Meikle. I think MVG's last was 2023. Yeah, as I said, I think it was Hildesheim. Just didn't know which one it was. Raymond, yes, Gary is playing. Well, unless anything has changed, but yeah. Connor Scott got to the last 64 today. How did Richie get on? Which Richie? There's a few. Yeah, March 23. Yeah, thought so. It's been a while since he's won one. But look, he knows there are issues technically, but he's working on them with Vincent. So Ed has lost in the first round to Kim Hybrex. Kim played well. Richie not at the level perhaps we've seen from him of late, but look, it happens. Matt Campbell, Jan van Veen warming up. Dom Taylor, Dimitri Vandenberg will be on stream board number 4. Madas Razma is 5-2 up on Andy Bartons. How are we doing, Fred? Hope you are good, mate. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Richard Vinstra back in front against Rapid Ricky. Danny Noppert in front against Peter Wright. Again, everyone, massively appreciate your support today and all your birthday wishes. Thank you very much. But we have work to do. That's why I'm here. To be honest, what Vincent was talking about on Viaplay. Yeah, no, that they have that. There's some bits that Vincent's noticed and that. And when we did the interview with Michael in New York, he said, "Look, I'm working on stuff," and he expects to see the best of it towards the back end of the year. So between now and October, November time, I still expect to see inconsistencies in performances. We'll get a 108, but we'll also get a 91 or something like that. That these little increments take time, but they know there's stuff to be worked on, and they are, which is good. Good day so much. Found out I came out top of the Vault Series average. Well done, Jack. Good stuff. Do you think it will come to the stage when it becomes mentally for MVG? No, I just think that, look, if he can sort these little problems out, he will win stuff again. And I'm not going to say he's ever going to dominate like he did, because the standard is incredible. But do I think he can go back to averaging 100 plus every game like he used to? Yes, I do. Will that be enough to win every game? Maybe not in the era we're in. But we've seen at times he's still capable of those monster averages. But the dip is too much. If he can sort that out, then 100% he will go on and win titles and win lots of titles as well. I'm not going to say anyone is going to dominate like MVG and Taylor did in their era, because the standard is too good. So averaging 103 may not be enough to win you a game. That's just the reality of where we are. To be fair, I think the throw is slower, full stop. I was watching some old videos of 16, 17 and 18, and I think the throw was quicker back then. Boris Kirchmar has taken the opener against Hopai Puhal. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Dom Taylor 2-0. Danny Noppert has broken the Peterite throw. Yeah, Jack, prime example that, look, sometimes it doesn't matter what you do, you're not going to win, because the other person could throw astronomical numbers. Ben, I haven't had a chance to have a look at it properly yet today, but just in general, I was watching some videos of 16, 17 and 18, and it just looked a lot more fluent back then. But look, I'm sure between him and Vincent, they will get it right. Sorry about that. Right, did find a break back, but we'll have to find another one at some point. Boris Kirchmar 2-0 up on Hopai Puhal. Do you still think we'll get MVG walk away? Look, Michael Van Gerwen is not going to be playing darts when he's 50. I think he'll walk away somewhere around 44, 45. I guess. I don't know that. I'm just guessing. I think he'll walk away from the sport somewhere around there. But we won't see him playing into his 50s like some do. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes, mate. Will Price retire before him? Oh, good question. Yes, I think so. So Danny Noppert 1 away from taking out Peter Wright. Ryan Meikle still trusts Kim Barry 3-2. How much longer do you think Scotland's top two have in the PDC, mate? Gary Anderson will not do the seniors. I don't see it happening. No more than 5 years. I think it'll be less than that, but no more than 5. But Noppert looking at tops to seal the victory. And he's gone round the houses, right to play a get out of jail free card. This may be a break. But Danny Noppert does see off Peter Wright. That one's done. That one's done. I'm going to go. Better Matt Campbell, Jan Van Veen. Dimitri Vandenberg leads Dom Taylor 2-1. Van Veen doubles his advantage. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much, buddy. Much appreciated all the birthday love from you guys. To be fair, Dirk played well yesterday. He was a little bit unlucky today. He didn't play badly today. Keane Barry is one away from beating Ryan Meikle, and this is a much-needed run from Keane Barry as well. Much-needed confidence boost for the young man, because he's not been in the best of form. We all know what a huge talent Keane is, but he's found it tough over the last year. Boris Kirchmark back in front against Hopai Puhau. 3-2 to the Croat. Dimitri van den Berg 3-2 up on Dom Taylor. Great couple, yeah, very good couple of days from Rasmer, and it looks as if he's getting used to the new equipment as well. Obviously, a manufacturer change recently, and that can be tough. But it looks as if he's got it sorted, which is good. Yeah, Ben, look, absolutely. And look, it's amazing what a win can do for you. The win in the North American has completely changed his trajectory. .107 for a potential breaker throw for Matt Campbell here. Leaves 32. Can Dimitri Van Veen, that's because I'm looking at Dimitri on the stream. Can Kian find the big fish? The answer is he can't. And Matt Campbell breaks and leads 3-2. Dimitri van den Berg just wired the ball for a 130 finish, and Dom Taylor comes back and tidies up. But just looking at the stream now, what a dart this is for double 10. Blocked it, but found a way round. It was only a hold, but a big hold. No, I think potentially, I don't think Kian's the only one in that position. There could be a few players when you look at it that maybe their season's been overshadowed, but that's the nature of sport. But sometimes when you're young, that's not the end of the world. So, Ryan Meikle is producing a little spurt here. He's back within one of Keane Barry. Look, I tend to agree. Look, there are a lot of fabulous players left in, but if you're Michael Van Gerwen, if you're looking at this final eight, you're saying to yourself, no one's beating me. But he could come unstuck. But Van Veen levels up against Matt Campbell. Look, we've seen all these players over this shorter format can run riot. They can all run off 3 or 4, 15 to 12 dart legs in a row. Yeah, Adam, 100%. And that's why I say, look, he'll look around the room and say, no one's beating me. But they are all more than capable. Ryan Meikle has levelled it up with Keane Barry. Dimitri Van den Berg has broken the Taylor throw. And Ryan Meikle has the darts in the deciding leg. This would be some comeback from Meikle. Keane Barry had this one all his own way. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Meikle had other ideas. MVG will be on Streamboard 1 next, so we can have a good look at the throw as well. And Dimitri Adam as well. So Dimitri and Price are out. Michael and Luke are back in. Keane Barry wins the deciding leg. A very good leg in the end from Keane Barry. Ends the Meikle charge. But again, another good couple of days. Very good couple of days for Ryan Meikle. So, last game in the last 16 is tied at 4 apiece. But Campbell has another break opportunity unless Van Veen can take out the 104, and he can't. So Campbell coming back for 25. And is this the break at the opportune moment? Breaks. Campbell will now throw for the match. I love the darts. Yes, I do. Funny you should say that. So, after New York, Luke and his family went on a well-deserved holiday to Florida. So, took some time off. That's why Luke wasn't in Copenhagen last week either. They only flew home yesterday. So, just taking some well-deserved R&R, recharging the batteries, and he's back in Poland. So, quarter-final lineup will be Kirchmar against Van den Berg, Rasma against Van Gerwen. Vinstra will play either Campbell or Van Veen. That looks as if it's going to a decider. And then Noppert will take on Barry. Van Veen has missed an opportunity. Campbell has had a mare on throw. So is Van Veen about to go favourite again? Yes is the answer. Van Veen will have the darts in the decider. Five apiece. One leg. 501 for a place in the quarterfinals. Who holds their nerve? What are you saying, chat room? Will it be Van Veen or will it be Campbell? Oh, massive maximum from Matt Campbell. I genuinely do feel at times Matt Campbell is a better player when he's not in front. I don't think he likes to front run. But needs to follow the max. Cannot cut it in half. Like that. That undoes the good work. Just a ton would have been enough there. But it opens the door for Van Veen. But that's a slip. That's a mistake when the stakes are high. So the Barney, a ton to leave 56. Will Van Veen get a match start here? One treble, single to double combination. Campbell is sat ready. Matt Campbell, your turn. should get 2 darts at a double. Last dart in hand, Matt Campbell gets over the line. The Ginger Ninja is into the quarterfinals. So, the lineup is complete. Boris Kirchmar will take on Dimitri van den Berg. Madars Razma will take on Michael van Gerwen. Richard Veenstra will take on Matt Campbell. Danny Noppert will take on Keen Barry. It's a nice little lineup. Who do you fancy from here then, chat room? Is Michael van Gerwen the big favourite, or are you going somewhere else? Let's go, Dimmy. Yeah, look, Dimmy's played good today. Dimmy's played some good stuff. So, MVG Razma on board 1, Noppert Barry on board 2, and the others will be on whatever ones they put them on. Noppy, a lot of love for Noppy. He's played well today. MVG v Noppy final. World Cup teammates. No, Littler's already in Leverkusen, mate. Don't worry about that. Mate, I'm done with my thing. So you think for the match play it's going to be between 50 and 55k, which means on your... I know they're only a... I know it's only a guide. So effectively, there's only 2 spots left. Woodhouse would be hard done by to miss out on 55. So it's only Gilding and Wade's places up for grabs. Adam, I'm expecting them in the next 5 minutes, mate. It won't be long. Yeah, 100%. Look, someone, like you say, someone could go and win in Leverkusen, plonk 30 grand on their ranking and come from nowhere. Just update the results on screen for you. There we go. Last 16 results are now on screen for you all to see. Again, another great day for Hopai Puhao. Really was a good day for Andy, but it's been some good days all round for people here. Especially, I love looking at the tour card race. Yeah, Stevie B won his first game, then lost his second. In terms of tour card race, it's been a very good couple of days for Alan Suter, Ryan Meikle as well. He started the weekend outside of the green. He's now in. In terms of the race for the World Match Play, unless Vinstra or Rasma win, there's not going to be a lot of... A win for Vinstra would put him £500 behind James Wade. A win for Rasma would still give him a lot of work to do, but give him hope. Do you reckon Rasma... he's not the quickest. I wouldn't say he's the slowest, but yeah, he is methodical. But he's not the slowest player. So, give us some score predictions then, chat room, for the quarterfinals. Who have you got winning them? Let us know. Any questions as well? Fire them in. Yeah, James lost in the opening round, unfortunately, but he got away with it because no one else around him in the hunt for the match play took advantage. Cheers, John. Thank you very much, buddy. Always good to have you in. The honest answer is I don't know, Jamie. Sometimes timings of things don't add up. Yeah, look, Gilding's in freefall at the moment, form-wise. Wade's actually playing okay, but lost. But they're lucky that no one around them really took advantage and stood up and said, I want to take this. I am going to Poland, mate. I am flying very early on Friday morning. What do I think of the Noah situation? Look, the rules are set out whether people like the rules or don't like the rules. The rules are set out by the governing bodies, and Noah is playing within those rules. So if people don't like the rules, then challenge the authorities on them. I don't think Graham's. How far off is he? He's starting to play better. Like the last couple of blocks of Pro Tours, he's played really well. He's still got a lot of work to do at the moment. I think he's in danger, yes. No, go. I'm in Frankfurt for the World Cup. In a couple of weekends' time. European Championships in Dortmund. So still plenty going on. Peter, so if you want to watch the actual darts, there are 4 streaming boards on PDC TV. It's 50 quid for the year or £4.99 a month, I think it is. That I've got it on in here. I pay for it. I think it's very good value for what you get. You get to watch all the Pro Tours, the Euro Tours. So for me, very, very good value. And we've got a couple of games warming up, which is good. Won't be long. So, out of the 4 quarterfinals, which one would you guys like as feature? Do you want Boris Kirchmar against Dimitri van den Berg, Richard Veenstra against Matt Campbell, Danny Noppert against Keane Barry, or Michael van Gerwen against Danny Noppert? Not Danny Noppert, Madas Rasma. Let us know which one you want. Do you think we'll get a new World Series destination next year? Yes. I do. The Pro Tour is being played in Hildesheim in Germany. Anthony, you know how it works. Literally, I'm doing this. I'm doing similar. So obviously streaming today. I'm working at the Super Series tomorrow, and then pretty much going straight to the airport Friday morning. Yeah, I don't know where. I just think that we may get a bit of a freshen up of the World Series. I hope we do as well. I'd like a second one in North America, or maybe go back to Asia. Lendl, I don't think. Oh, we got pictures. Let me get the MVG game ready. In terms of format, I don't think we'll get much change. Would I like to see the World Series format changed? Yes. I think the World Series or events are something that you could trial new formats in. I don't think they will, but that's what I'd like to see it. Do you think? I'm not sure there'll be a Premier League night in Saudi Arabia, but I think we will see darts in Saudi Arabia. They want all sport to go to the kingdom, and the ties with Matchroom are very strong. So I think we will see a World Series. Barry's already admitted there's been conversations. So do I think we will see it? Yes. I don't think it'll be a Premier League night though. I think it'll be to start with. It'll be a World Series event perhaps. Let's just have a look at the MVG throw. Yeah, certainly, I think it is. We were talking about it earlier. I think it's a lot slower than it's been. It's more deliberate. Lendl, I would love a European tour event in New York. South America, no. There was a World Series event in South Africa. One of the very first ones, I think. I don't want to make myself look stupid. I'll do that enough. No, maybe not. I thought there was back in the day. Making things up as I go along. No, so the places we've had World Series events across the years, obviously Dubai. Love to see that one come back. Sydney, Singapore, Perth, Tokyo, Auckland, Shanghai. The US Darts Masters, which we still have, was in Vegas, now in New York. Melbourne, the German Darts Masters, Brisbane Darts Masters, New Zealand Darts Masters, Nordic, which we obviously have, the Dutch, Queensland, New South Wales, Bahrain, Poland, Australian Darts Masters, which we haven't, which was at Wollongong, and the World Series of Darts finals. South Africa was. That's what I thought. But it's not. Was it? No. 150 average is a 10 dart leg. The Masters. I knew there'd been something in South Africa. Yeah, that's where I remember it from. Right. So, Manas Razma leads Michael Van Gerwen 2-0. And this is what we're talking about. MVG's not played well, only averaging 69. And Razma is averaging 107. This is what happens. MVG needs to wake up and wake up fast here. Otherwise, this tie is going to have gone away from him early. Danny Noppert 3-0 up on King Barry. The freeze averaging 102 and a bit. Good stuff from him. Well, MVG's got a break back opportunity here. But again, messes it up. This is the bits we're talking about when he hands back opportunities. Richard Vinstra levels it up. He's 2-2 with Matt Campbell. So he's making a mess. Five visits to the board, and MVG hasn't had a double on the Razma darts. And now this 78 becomes difficult. There's pressure on it because Razma's teed up tops. MVG's missed 2 darts. He's hit the 54, then come inside double 12 and come inside double 3. And Madaz Razma is in a 3-0 lead. How are we doing, Tom? Hope you are good. So MVG to get a leg on the board. Give him something to build on. How are we doing, Mark? Hope you are good, mate. MVG is in trouble. Needs to find something massive. And can't. Counting has to be good here as well. Not enough. Nowhere near enough. So, MODUS Razma has all the time in the world to get rid of this 90. For 1. Better from MVG here. Matt Campbell is in front 4-3, looking to book a place in the semi-finals. Dimitri van den Berg 3-1 to the good. And Danny Noppert 4-2 up on Keane Barry. Vinstra levels up against Campbell. That one's 4 apiece. MVG not getting the job done, but will be back. But the fact he's let Razma have another go could invite pressure. Down to a finish. This has to go for MVG. And does. Now he needs to mount an assault. Cannot let Razma get to 5. But that opens the door for MVG. Did he swap James or did he? See, using now. He may have swapped weights. Vinstra has broken Campbell. Vinstra's now 1 away. Is this the break back opportunity MVG needs? He's still going to have to find another one, but this will just make Razma think. Danny Noppert is within 1. 5-3 up on Keane Barry. Not the best setup. Disaster for Razma. The wheels have come off. Don't get me wrong, MVG's not at his brilliant best. Kirchmar has one back. MVG breaks back within one, but has to hold here. He's done part of the hard work. Now don't undo it. Only 83. And a maximum from Razma. Keen Barry back within one of Danny Noppert. Campbell levels up with Vinstra. That's in a decider. And a trebleless visit from Van Gerwen has opened the door for Razma. Campbell has the darts and has started well in his last leg decider. So from Latvia, how are we doing? Hope you are good. But it's still advantage Razma. There's one good visit there from Van Gerwen. With too much of a bag of spanners the other side of it. The 133 to get him out of jail. Doesn't go. So Razma to go within one of beating MVG. And remember, he would throw and will throw for the match next. MVG did the hard work and broke the Razma throw, but gifted the opportunity back. But someone who is carving an opportunity for himself in this tournament is Matt Campbell, because he is in the semi-finals where he will take on Danny Noppert. They have both won. Campbell beats Vinstra 6-5 and Noppert beats Keen Barry 6-4. Dimitri van den Berg is a leg away. How's your nerve, Madas Razma? Remember, he will get 2 bites of the cherry on his own throw. 3 legs to go. Razma has the darts in 2 of them. But again, a trebleless visit opens the door. Doesn't leave a finish, Razma. So MVG's got 6 darts at 210 to get one of the breaks. Dimitri van den Berg may be going a little bit longer. Kirchmar on throw. Will get darts to prolong this one. Is Razma overthinking the situation here? It's been a disaster of a leg on his darts. But MVG can't take the opportunity. Boris Kirchmar polishes off 77. Still trails Dimitri van den Berg 5-3. Dimitri now throwing. Razma doesn't take out the 147. So MVG looking at 10s. And he's gone round the houses. He's made a mess of it. Madas Razma has been gift wrapped a chance here. for a place in the semi-finals for MODUS Razma. And it goes. MODUS Razma has beaten Michael van Gogh, and it wasn't vintage from either, but it is the Latvian who gets the job done. 6-3. Not sure if it will matter, but we'll try and get the closing moments up. Dimitri van den Bergh about to book the final place. So, Dimitri, poised. Can Krčmar apply some pressure? No pressure really applied. And Dimitri van den Bergh sees off Boris Krčmar to book his place in the semi-final. Lineup confirmed. Dimitri van den Bergh will take on MODUS Razma. Matt Campbell will take on Danny Noppert. So now, who is your favourite? Who is favourite for Players' Championship 12? Razma's difficult for quick players, but Noppy's quite methodical himself, so I don't think it's a big deal for Noppy playing. So, interesting lineup. Really pleased for Matt Campbell, because we all know what Matt Campbell's ceiling is so good, but we've just not seen it. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you're good. Not the qualifier, Jamie, no, because I'm at the Super Series tomorrow. but could be another big moment for someone else. It was a big day yesterday for Alan Suter. Is someone else going to follow suit? Excuse the pun. Right, let's get the results up as well. Suits isn't in the match play, no. Jacob biased, but I'd love to see a fellow Canadian. Feel like it's Rasmus Day. Yeah, maybe, but look, every game's different. Should be two cracking semi-finals, though. Looking forward to the pair of these. I think the Decker is just out. Yeah, the Decker needs to make up £3,750. He's outside at the moment. So, semi-final score predictions. Remember, it's 1-7 now. Dimitri against MODUS. Matt against Danny. What are your score predictions? Remember, 1-7. Talk. We have been Dom. Have your earbuds died? They had collateral damage. Shouldn't be too long a turnaround, I don't think. They'll all want to get on with it. I don't think Dirk makes Blackpool. I think he's got too much to do. What do you think the possible session timings will be if England make the Euro final? I don't know. I'm just surmising. I think there will be two options. I think they'll either do like they did at Minehead, the potential of one long session with no break, or maybe starting at 11, 10:30, 11, Bosch, and then the other one starting around 2:30, somewhere around there. I have no inside knowledge on that either. I'm convinced that if England are in the final, no one will want to clash with that. So in theory, you've got to come back by 3 hours. So you need to be done. So it's normally. So yeah, you probably need to start the evening session at 3ish, or you just do one long session. Right, one game warming up, both warming up. So let's take these off. Let's take these off for a second, so I can get the both semi-finals on screen. Mr. Campbell has played very, very well today, Anthony. Very well indeed. Richie Headhouse is safe for Blackpool. Don't worry about that. Not after each round, Stephen. No. So they're drawn on when the random draws done. All the players are drawn onto boards. So you play down to your board final, and then board one plays board two, board three, and then so on. So it's broken down like that. Right, we have pictures on 1. Let me sort. I may have to do some cropping. So there's the first one that is underway. Just waiting for the other one. Just waiting for the other one. But Matt Campbell takes the opener against Danny Noppert. It's a good response from Noppert, though. Right, we have pictures on the second one, so let me get this one teed up, ready to go. And there we go, both semi-finals underway here at Players' Championship number 12. Danny Noppert does level it up. Vandenberg starts strong. Campbell down to 120, but Noppy is in touch. Danny Noppert seizes on the opportunity. Campbell couldn't take it. Noppert does. Break of throw. The freeze is in front. Does Dimitri push? Don't know what if he wins. Oh, let's have a look. On the main order of merit, yes, if Dimitri wins today, Peter Wright would move to 10th in the world, correct? Dimitri leads 1-0. Oh dear. We've started with the finger wagging and the think signs from Dimitri. The deep breathing. Here we go. Matt Campbell has an opportunity to break back here if this 140 doesn't go. It doesn't, but kind of the same situation from the last leg. Noppy couldn't hit. Campbell now has the opportunity. Like that, roles reversed. I'm not sure. I don't have the stats in front of me. Big start to this leg for Matt Campbell. How far off a world place is Matt Campbell at the moment? Race for the World Championship. Well, a long way at the moment, but to win this match would put him in a spot provisionally. A lot of darts to go, but big moments here. There's a lot on this game for Matt Campbell. This has really fired his season up since the win in the North American Championship. Oh, just watch the 1-2-4 go on the ball as well. Brilliant from Campbell. Dimitri Vandenberg leads 2-0. Matt Campbell's just asking Danny Noppert questions on his own throw here. Manas Razma needs to find a holder throw in the other one. But that's a slip from Campbell. The pressure has been relieved. Three apiece. Classy from Danny Noppert. Just got the feeling already this one's got last leg decider written all over it. Razma in control of this leg on his own throw. Noppy and Campbell just doing what they do. Blow for blow, score for score, nothing between them at the moment. Danny Noppert just asking a question. Manas Razma finds the 55 in 2 and holds 2-1. Dimitri Vandenberg leads. Oh, that's brilliant from Campbell. His finishing has been exquisite in this semi-final. Absolutely exquisite. 3 ton toppers out of the 4 legs that he has won. Is this the day that Matt Campbell has arrived in PDC darts? We've seen the ceiling. It's been so high when he's played in World Cups. Is this the day that he translates that into a title? Matt Campbell, a big visit here, will have an opportunity to break the Noppert throw. Again, kind of lets him off. Yes, he has taken the darts, but it could have been so much better. Could have been so much better. But Noppy hasn't got the answers at the moment. Two troubleless visits, though, from Matt Campbell just allows Noppy to do something like that. Gets him down to a manageable finish. Campbell should have been out of sight in this leg. Will he get a go at the 52 is the question. Or will this finishing clinic continue? Campbell gets an opportunity to break. Takes it. Advantage Matt Campbell. 5-3 up in a race to 7. Yeah, Jacob, absolutely. Look, that win at MSG could be the catalyst to Matt Campbell going on and doing great things. The game is there. $130 to go within one for Matt Campbell. Leaves tops. Nothing Noppert can do here apart from apply pressure. Pressure applied, but Campbell to go within one of a final. The Ginger Ninja needs one leg to book a place in the final. This would be huge for North American darts. What has Danny Noppert got left in the tank? Can he win 4 on the spin? Love that, Jacob. So, Noppy, 78 to keep Campbell at bay. Keeps him at bay, but it's only a hold of throw. Noppy not done yet. But Dimitri van den Berg potentially is going to go 4-1 up on MODUS Razma. Oh, is Campbell overthinking this now? Is he getting a bit nervous? Dimitri MODUS Razma game. It's a scrap. It's all a little bit tough. Like, up until this leg, Noppy and Campbell have played really, really well. But the winning line is in sight. Remember, at this level, winning is difficult. It's not meant to be easy. It's meant to be a test. Oh, what a maximum from Danny Noppert. The champagne shot for Matt Campbell. Oh, cork's about to be sent flying. Oh, they are. That is exquisite from Matt Campbell. The champagne shot. I can just see the CDC boys right now popping corks. I'm going to let the stream catch up. Which way does he go? Which way? 25. And it's a good line as well. Just to move off. And pins are off. Matt Campbell, you little ripper. Beats Danny Noppert. What a finish. Matt Campbell is in the final. But who will he play? Dimitri Vandenberg is looking the favourite. Yeah, look, Matt Campbell's finishing there was on another level. It was exquisite. Absolutely exquisite from the Ginger Ninja. So, Danny Noppert, 2 away. Madars Razma has a mountain to climb. We are, absolutely. Agreed, Davey. Out of them, I definitely think that Humphreys and Price will win one this year. Razma has one back. There he is, Anthony. You finished popping those corks? The champagne shot. So, Dimitri is a country mile ahead in this leg to get in within one. Tops for Dimitri when he returns. Tops for Vandenberg and under no pressure. 6-2. Dimitri is one away. Matt Campbell lies in wait in the final in Hildesheim. Nervy starts. Madas Razma, can you win 5 legs on the spin? I was just about to say, looking at the stream, his body language isn't great. Look, Dimitri. Just looking at, but if you took the scoreboard off of the stream at the moment, just the way that both the players' body language and demeanour is, I wouldn't have a clue who was winning. If I was just watching the game without the score strap on, I genuinely wouldn't have a clue who was winning because of their demeanour. Good afternoon, Bob. Razma has one back, but Dimitri starts with a 2 treble visit. Backs it up with another. The writing is firmly on the wall. Madas Razma. It's been a very good day, but it looks as if that day is coming to an abrupt end. Wow, I said that, and then he finds a maximum. Oh, both of them are, to be fair. It's just like white flag. I'm not talking about Dido, but the 130 goes, and Dimitri Vandenberg books his place in the final, where he will take on Matt Campbell. So we have a final. Let's just see if he celebrates. Mad as Razma, I don't know where he was. He was walking off somewhere in the back. But job done for Dimitri van den Berg. Belgium against Canada. Chat room, you know what's coming? Who wins? Matt Campbell or Dimitri van den Berg? What are you saying? One game left. Yeah, Kim played all right. Kim's done enough, I feel, to prove his fitness for the World Cup. I don't see he doesn't play now. It's a good stat, Bill. I like that. It's very good. But I want that one. I want race for the World Championship. So Matt Campbell has put himself into the green by getting to the final. He was a mile off, but now he's in the green. A win would stick him halfway up the green for the World Championship. The race for Minehead, again, today has put Matt Campbell in the green after... Look, let's be fair. Let's find the main order of merit. Up until New York, he's had an absolute stinker of a year. But we know what a fabulous player Matt is. So year to date. So from the World Championships, Matt earned £25,000. Players' Championship 1, 2, 3, and 4, nothing. UK Open, 1,500. Then ET1, Players' Championship 5, 6, ET2, Players' Championship 7, 8, ET3, 4, 5, Players' Championship 9, nothing. Players' Championship 10, 1,500. ET6, 7, and yesterday, nothing. What Matt Campbell has done today is literally incredible. We all know the player is there. We've seen the highs. But this year has been an absolute struggle for him. But what the North American Darts Championship did, I think it gave him the belief again. I think it made him realise who Matt Campbell was again on a dartboard. Literally, take the World Championship off, because I still class that as last season. Up until today, ranking money, he'd earned £3,000. And he was a mile off the World Championship. No, it doesn't he doesn't get the slam spot from New York. He can still get to the slam. Absolutely stunning. But not just that. For Dimitri van den Berg, he has just bumped down Johnny Clayton and Peter Wright. Dimitri moves up to number 8 in the world. If he wins the final, he'll go above Chisnell and move to world number 7. So it's been a good day for both players. Remember, the final shouldn't be too long now. I'll just clear down some other screens. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. And I can make that one bigger. Afternoon, Leslie. Wadey and Gezi. Wadey lost early. Gezi lost second round. It would be much appreciated, everyone, if you could drop us a like and subscribe as well. Massively appreciate all your support. Yep, Euro Tour qualifiers are in Germany, Bob. Yeah, Kai Gotthard's played really, really well as well. Completely agree. Just getting ready for the final. Go on then, everyone. Score predictions. I've only seen a few. First to 8, remember. I'm not expect. It's normally about 10 minutes from the last semi-final, so it shouldn't be too long. 3-4 minutes, I reckon. Cheers, Gob. Thank you very much, lad. It's been a good day. Oh, she said that. I had to update the semi-final results. I didn't see any of MSS, Gob. Were the Canadians too good again today? There we are. Semi-final results are added to the little bar. I am Bob, flying on Friday morning. Love an early morning flight, mate. Nice. Yeah, look, Jeff's just superb, isn't he? So, shouldn't be too much longer. Oh, I love that, Gob. Right, come on, Dimitri, stop your deep breathing and just get in that cubicle and play. Come on. Come on, Dimitri. We'll get this show on the road. I am going 8-5 Matt Campbell. Let's get some pictures on this stream. So, one game to go from what's been a decent block of Pro Tours. Ian Hildesheim, Alan Suter winning yesterday. And today it will either be Dimitri van den Berg or Matt Campbell. Who gets the job done? We will find out shortly. Oh, interesting. We've just got the game warm. It's just popped up warming up. So, fingers crossed. That means there is a marker in the booth. Which means the players shouldn't be too far behind. No idea, Adam. I don't do any of the players' bookings. I'm not that important. To be fair, I wasn't there the week he played. Just out of interest, how did he play? Oh, KO Kellett. Oh. Come on then, Dimitri. Nice. I remember back in the day, he was superb. I still remember the darts in the fridge at Ali Pally will go down in folklore. Oh, we have pictures. Players are in. We are ready to rock and roll, everyone. It is finals time. And it's time for the bull up. I'm going for Matt Campbell 8-5. I would love a quadro board week, but there is an issue why the quadro board can't happen. If it could be done, Gob, I'd love it, but I don't think it can. Well, not at the moment, anyway. No, we are underway, Steve. Plus, Gob, I'd like to see you refereeing it, trying to add him up. It'd be hilarious. It's just not because you can't do it, just because it's so far out of the norm. Matt Campbell down to 72. We don't show the pictures. It's copyrighted material. I don't fancy losing my channel. We've spent enough time as a team building this up that showing that is the one-way trip to getting your channel deleted. And Matt Campbell takes out 72 in 3. 1-0 to the Ginger Ninja. Dimitri only kicks off 41. There's a huge opportunity here. Can Campbell jump all over that? That's enough. That gets Dimitri thinking. Remember, it is first to 8 in the final. .296 is on the spin for Campbell, and he has taken the dart early in leg 2. No, Steve, not this time. See, he's learnt as well, because in the Premier League last year, they started cutting his music at the top of the walk-on, at the top of the stairs to stop him dancing. So now he gets to the top of the stairs and starts dancing. Matt Campbell in control here. Should be a break of throw incoming. 76 after 12 for Campbell on the Dimitri Vandenberg darts. Dimitri does leave a finish, but it's still a whopper. Campbell 76 to break. Leaves tops. We'll expect to be back. But we know so often in this sport, expect the unexpected. And Dimitri hitting this, the form he's been in, would be unexpected. But as expected, doesn't, and Matt Campbell comes back. Break of throw. Matt Campbell leads 2-0. The Dimitri throw has been put to the sword in leg 2. Let's watch, let the stream catch up. Second dart, one up. Just use the other one as a guide. Campbell in control at the moment. Matt Campbell, when playing over 2 days in the last 14 days, New York, day 1, lost round 1, day 2, won the title. Yeah. We were doing the breakdown of his prize money earlier, Gob. It's remarkable what he's done here, considering what he's done all year. But we have seen before that he's also not a great front runner. And Dimitri van den Bergh is threatening a break back here. Has 6 to get rid of 201 on the Campbell darts. But a maximum replied to the 177. But Dimitri still has 3 darts to break straight back and put us on throw. And he does. Better leg from Dimitri. What app are you looking at for the match? That is tv.dartconnect.com. Again, Campbell is threatening another break. Leaves 80. Can Dimitri pin the 111? No. So Campbell looking at 80 for a 3-1 lead. Can't take it. We'll see from the stream in a minute. Did he get 1 dart or did he get 2? Dimitri looking at 64 to level us up. So I'm going to look at the stream now. Matt Campbell only got 1 at tops to break. But Dimitri can't take his opportunity, so Campbell returns. And it goes, see, look, even on a Pro Tour, this is why people don't like watching Dimitri. Look, and he's a good kid. But it's just tough watch. The actual darts are on PDC TV. It's behind a paywall, but it's worth the money. I think it's $4.99 a month. But you get the Euro Tours as well. Again, Dimitri firing straight back at the moment. They're both better on the opponent's darts, it seems. Now, I'll have a cherry Pepsi Max, mate. I haven't had a drink for over 2 years. 171 from Dimitri to leave 94. Campbell needs to find something big to give him a glimmer. $96, not really enough. So Dimitri gives Campbell an outside chance here. And remember, his finishing in the semi-final was world class. Can he replicate it? Oh, he's missed the ball. He had an opportunity. Couldn't take it. So Dimitri can't pin tops. Has Dimitri Vandenberg passed up the opportunity? Campbell for 4-1. This would be huge. But he can't take it either. It's getting a little bit nervy here. See, well, I'm going to see, right, from Matt Campbell, taking his darts out the board. "12 seconds for Dimitri to throw a dart." Just dart one. I knew it was long because of the pause on Dart Connect. What are we saying? 5 legs on the board. Just starting leg 6. Who will be more happy right now? Who will be happier with their position as Vandenberg fires in a max? No, he hasn't. Look, he slows his pace up and down. Dimitri used to be a joy to watch. Go back to when he hit the 9 darter at the Grand Slam. He played at a good pace, and it was exciting to watch. But this is the Dimitri that likes to slow things up. Someone's pressed the wrong button. No, someone pressed the wrong button on the stream. We had the little graphic come across. I don't know if there is an actual rule, Steve, or not. But Dimitri, 48 for a level game. And we are level 3 apiece. Dimitri just seems to be in the ascendancy right now. Matt Campbell needs to stop this little surge that he's on. It's half a chance at the moment, depending on this visit from Matt. Now it's a full-blown chance. Dimitri van den Bergh is now favourite to lead in the final for the first time. Oh, Matt Campbell is having a bit of a wobble here. He knows he missed a golden opportunity early in this tie. Is he overthinking the situation now? It's big from Campbell, but is it too little too late? Because Dimitri should get at least one dart to break, may get two. Does break. And then kicks off with a max. Here's Dimitri showing his experience in the final when it matters. Or can Matt Campbell find a reply? But at the moment, the answer is no. It's looking like a huge swing. Remember, Matt Campbell led this contest 3-1. Had darts for 4-1. But now, van den Bergh is in the ascendancy. $52 for a two-leg cushion. Doesn't go, but will be back. This time again, Matt Campbell has applied a bit of pressure, like he did in the last leg. But Dimitri was up to the task. And again, gets the job done. 5-3. All of a sudden, the final is getting away from Matt Campbell. Double break is potentially on the cards here. Campbell replies with a ton, but it's not enough. Unless this is a disaster visit for Vandenberg. Maybe. It may have just been enough, the ton. Depending on this visit. He's down to a manageable finish. But what has Vandenberg got in reply? How do, Matthew? How do? And Campbell, again, has passed up another opportunity in this tie. He's had chances, not taken them. Vandenberg has won the big moments. Is this another one? Yes, it is. It's now a 3-leg cushion. It's a double break, and it is firmly advantage Vandenberg in this final. Campbell, if this final gets away from him, he'll be kicking himself because early doors he had the opportunities and didn't take them. Cheers, Matt. Thank you very much. Yeah, changing it up a little bit. Getting a little bit interactive and everything. Pleasure as always. Well, everyone, me and Matt are going to do a sit-down interview tomorrow as well. We're going to put the worlds to right. Yeah, absolutely, Jacob. He had chances early on. Didn't take them. But Dimitri has taken every opportunity that Campbell has passed up. Not enough. Not enough from the Ginger Ninja. And on his darts, Dimitri Vandenberg looking to go one away from victory. $149 plays $148. Vandenberg gets first go. That'll do. Unless Matt Campbell can produce a roof raiser. And the answer is he can't. So Dimitri to go within one of the title. And remember, he has moved up to world number 8. And it goes 7-3 Vandenberg. Remember, he trailed 3-1. It's 6 on the spin for the Belgium. You just think those early legs may be playing on Campbell's mind because now he has to be perfect. No room to manoeuvre for Matt Campbell. Look, it's still been a brilliant day for the Ginger Ninja. 94 for the title for Dimitri van den Berg. Title delivered for Dimitri van den Berg. It is 7 legs on the spin for the Belgium as he sees off the Ginger Ninja Matt Campbell in the final. Great day for Campbell, but the title belongs to van den Berg. I tell you, it's just the best camera shot there. Dimitri has taken his time, and Matt Campbell is in a prime position, and we got an incredible eye roll from Matt Campbell. Timing was everything. Campbell proved he can play. Yeah, look, this is the Matt Campbell we've wanted to see for a while. And we've seen the Matt Campbell return that we wanted. So it's been a great day for Matt Campbell all round, as it's been from all you guys. Thank you very, very much for all your support today as well. Keeping me company on my birthday. No place I'd rather be than spending it with you guys on the Pro Tour stream. It has been incredible. Enjoy whatever you are doing for the rest of the evening. Whatever you guys have got planned, enjoy it. Thank you very much for your continued support. One last time, drop us a like and subscribe if you will. Massively appreciate all your support. Like I said, we've got a catch up with Edgar tomorrow planned for recording, so that we'll be looking forward to that one. Me signing out, and we'll see you all very, very soon.